Alright. Alright, everyone. Today we'll be doing our, this will be my final day, but this will be the first time you're seeing this. But, yeah, a bunch of other people have gotten the 31-minute time that I've been so desperately trying to get offline the last week. It took until Exarian, well-known, Pokemon speedrunner, one of the OGs, he started to enter the race. He did his own run, and he showed the whole thing in a video, and I was able to learn some things about how some people were able to get times faster than me. And the main thing I learned, I was always using Body Slam over Dig. I never really liked teaching Mew Dig, because I would save it for Charmander, and I don't want to have to buy escape ropes. But Dig takes a tiny bit more time in battles, but after seeing his run, and seeing like Scott do some runs based off of it, Dig, it does take a little bit of time each battle, but at the same time, having to fight one extra trainer for Body Slam just ended up being too long. And Exarian did some other interesting things. Instead of catching Pidgey in the Viridian Forest like most people were, he just caught the Doduo on Route 16, and that way he's able to skip Pokemarts up until the Cerulean Mart when he's getting the bike. Because during that time, he just gets escape ropes and repels. And then for the Doduo, when he buys his super repels at the department store, he also buys 2 Great Balls. I mean, I guess all you really need is 1 Great Ball. And the main thing was, he did Rival 5 before Erica or Koga. In my older routes, I was doing Erica, then Koga, then Sylph. But in exchange for doing a slightly riskier Rival 5 by doing Sylph first, by slightly riskier, I mean you may have to open yourself up to a potential Sand Attack or Supersonic. The odds really are in your favor to win that fight regardless. I was just being so scared of that fight. I was able to... I didn't completely rip off his route. I still have my own version of my route that I have in a WordPad. And all I did was look at it and just make some changes. It's not a complete rip-off of his route, though. Although I am going for Dig now instead of Body Slam. I can't wait to see how this goes. But be prepared for a lot of resets on Brock. Because Brock needs to be super lucky. Basically have to do some weird interaction with Bide where he has to use his own Bide, you damage into it, and you use your own Bide, and then you counter back the Bide damage he dealt to you. But the problem is when you speed tie the opponent, which is what Mew does when he transforms, if you speed tie, it actually kind of screws up the Bide counter. So there are chances where Bide will just not work at all, or there's a chance it'll stack up even more damage. So weird. But yeah, anyway, you see the splits above me? Those are the splits for my personal best run of 32:28. Right now, in Scott's Discord, this would put it in... I'm gonna go to his leaderboard. This puts me in 3rd place right now. But I do fear that I might go down to 4th place soon if Austin can get a better time. But, yeah, I'm hoping I can get together a good run. And one of the things that really sucks about this run, besides Brock, obviously, is, Misty. Because starting when you get the TM for Mega Punch, up until you teach Dig over it, you have to constantly rely on Dig Luck. Or not Dig Luck, Mega Punch Luck. And it's just really bad. We're going to be teaching Dig over... we'll probably end up teaching it over Transform or something. That way we still have Mega Punch for the... Never mind. I was about to say for the Pidgey Girl before Vermilion, but I use Bubble Beam on her, so that doesn't really matter. I'll probably replace Mega Punch. So for basically all Nugget Bridge, Mount Moon, and Misty, we have to rely on Mega Punch. In fact, Misty is actually somewhat terrifying, because all you can really do is just spam Mega Punch and hope for the best. I mean, she can literally do anything. Anyway, though, I think I've rambled long enough. Alright, and this does use Scott's overlay, so yeah, the timer's automatic, everything that updates is automatic, so all I have to do is just play my route. I also have my notes on the side, and the chat right next to it. I don't think the chat should distract me that much. Ramble longer, I'm cooking. Also, something I started doing is, I started naming the Mew one character, try and be competitive. Instead of naming it something like A, I go the worster route and I name it I. So it says, like, I used pound. Also, Scott's overlay does turn off early game encounters, which, I mean, dude, I mean, I still think it's cheating, but if everyone's using it, I should just use it too. But yeah, since I'll be catching the Doe Duo instead of the Pidgey, Viridian Forest will have absolutely no encounters in it. So for my Brock splits, when I do eventually beat Brock, you're going to see a huge time save, and it is a bit misleading. But that's just because I'm catching a different fly user. And I even looked at a catch rate calculator. The chances of catching a Doduo with a Great Ball, if you get it to yellow bar or lower, it's 95%. Which is basically 100 at that point. Alright, so in the forest, I do need to do some training for Brock. The training that I'm sticking with is this bug catcher, and then the next one with the 2 metapods. And then after that, I do the mandatory guy, then the light years trainer, and go fight Brock. Hey, Mariah. Oh, wait, fight this guy. My previous route didn't fight this guy. You bonked. Reset. Yeah, Worster's a Pokemon speedrunner, yeah. Whenever he does a main series Pokemon game, he almost always names his Pokemon I. Alright, and I'm going to get that potion. The reason I have to get that potion is because I need to be at full health for Brock. Yeah, level 12. I'll be level 12 into the Geodude. I'm pretty sure I will not get level 13 for the Onix. But that's fine. The plan for Onix is just to transform right away. The only difference one level makes is just having more HP at that point. Also, I am running the RBY XP router on the side so I can see ranges. I don't have it up. I just have it minimized in the background, but I've done this run so many times, I effectively know most of the range. That is not the potion. Alright, so at level 12, usually on average you're going to defeat the Geodude in 8 or 9 turns. It's a guaranteed 10 hit, but if you get like crits upon crits in a row, you have a very rare chance to hit him in 7 pounds. I think that was in 8 pounds. That was pretty lucky. Alright. Preferably, I do not want Brock using Bind. Okay. Tackle. Dang. Okay, this isn't really working out. Okay, reset. Yeah, what I'm trying to do there is, when Brock uses Bide, I want to try and use my own. I want to tackle into it and then use my own Bide, so when he hits me back for double, I'll hit him for double after that. Plus, if Brock uses Bide again, when I'm using my own Bide, it'll stack the previous damage of tackle. It'll stack the previous damage from when he hit me with his own Bide onto me. Because if you use a move that doesn't affect the battle, like for example, like Focus Energy, Bide, stuff like that, or Transform, it'll actually stack the previous damage onto the Bide counter. So I'm supposed to deal back huge amounts of damage, but The main problem is, if you lose speed ties during Bide, it'll end up, Bide will end up doing no damage. I'd say the strat's got like a 20% chance of getting you past Brock. Oh my god. Pound into Bide, then transform. I used to do that, but it's not really the right call. Because there's no guarantee that Brock will use Bide early, and you need to get off the Screeches right away anyway. The quickest thing to do is just to transform. But no, I can't pound into the Bide, because here's the thing. If I use pound on the Onyx and then I use transform, transform will actually act like I did another pound on him, because Gen 1 is weird, and it'll deal back even more damage. So, I only want to use the Bide strat while being Onyx. I don't really know how to explain that Bide glitch. I'm sure Scott can find out a way to explain it. But it's very complicated, and it acts a lot. It's a lot worse when you're speed tied, because Bide does not work well when you're speed tied with the opponent. You know, I've been thinking, like, since I'm not fighting the yellow exclusive bug catcher in here. Oh, I think the music too loud. There we go. But yeah, something I was thinking of doing is, I only need to use Pound on the Geodude. Maybe I could get to Brock without healing it Pewter the first time I go in, but that's just super hard. I'd rather not do that. In fact, my route will heal twice. I will end up healing again after Brock, because I'll usually end up with around 19 pounds left. And 19 pounds... You know, I guess 19 pounds could work. I'll try it. Okay. Reach. Tackle until Bide. Great. Oh my god, dude. There we go. Yeah, yeah, you see why Bide is pretty fucked up when you speed tie the opponent? The only reason I got sub 4 was because, remember, in my old route, I caught the Pidgey there. I caught Pidgey in the forest for Fly. I'm delaying my Fly users, so the time save isn't going to look as good, but even if you count for the Pidgey, that's still a huge time save. Oh, you suck. Well, I got a really good Brock. I'll just heal again. That's annoying. But yeah, something I did in my old route was what I would do is in Viridian, I would buy 1 Pokeball, 1 potion, 1 antidote. The 1 antidote was specifically for either this guy, Super Nerd, or Jesse and James in the Mount Moon. Hi, Kiwi. I'm still going to keep going with this, because that was a super good Brock. I have other places I can save time. I could have backtracked after the last, but the amount of time the poison animation would cost me, I just figured, just do it now. But I see what you're saying. Alright, so yeah, in Mount Moon, I need to get the rare candy and Mega Punch. I had a feeling I would do that. You know what? That's actually the first time I've ever done that. Yeah, I've been trying to get the 31 for a while, but with my old route, it just wasn't possible. I'm not upset though. That poison was really annoying. Technically, in the tree in Viridian Forest, there is an antidote. I should actually just get that from now on, since I'm not doing the Mart buy till later. That's meant as a safety antidote, because there's 3 different trainers that can poison you. Does Mega Punch save so much time? It absolutely does, yes. Because it allows a lot of stuff on Nugget Bridge to be one hit. I'm basically going to have to rely on it until I can get Dig. Plus, it's the strat for Mist too. Plus, you need Bubble Beam for Nugget Bridge too. But the thing is, Bubble Beam's not going to have enough power points for all of Nugget Bridge, so you're still going to need Mega Punch. I think we've already done for Alligator as a backport in Red and Blue. It's on the channel somewhere. You can probably look in the Blue backport playlist. I know we did for Alligator a long time ago at one point. No, actually. I'm at Misty at level 19. Technically, you could use 1 rare candy before Misty to get 20, but then the problem is, you'll have to defeat the Jesse and James and the Super Nerd with Pound instead of Mega Punch. It makes those fights much slower, versus just spend the 8 or 9 seconds just getting Mega Punch and T. One of the benefits of post-Brock heal is the ability to reach Cerulean even if poisoned. I've never really had that problem. Like, there have been times Jesse and James poisoned me, and I figured it out. If you have at least 29 HP, you will make it. But yeah, I pretty much healed before Brock and after Brock. I just really cannot understand why anyone would want to do the only heal at pewter 1 time strat. It just seems way too risky to me. The time save doesn't really look that appealing. Only healing after. I don't know if I want to do that though, because if I didn't heal, I'll probably only end up with like 9 pounds for the Geodude. That just seems too risky to me. In fact, I had 15 uses a pound. Let's see how many pounds this takes. That should be 2. 3, 4, 5. Alright, around 6. So I would only have like maybe 9 or 10 for Brock for his Geodude. That's just really cutting it close. I would rather not do that. I mean, if you don't get any crits, Geodude's going to take 10 pounds. I usually take the other bug catcher. Yeah, I did that for a while. Onyx, please stop doing that. Reach. Tackle until bide. Okay. Okay. Tackle. Bide. Ah, it failed. Rip. Wait. Rip. You noticed I hit that first bide, but then I lost the second one? Honestly, it's a bit more enjoyable to actually stream this, because when I was doing these offline, like by myself, Like, you guys have no idea just how constantly angry I am. At least if I do this on a stream, I'm forced to contain myself. And at least I have some people to talk to. Yeah, it does cut things close. That's the reason I don't really want to do it. The first bide was only a 4 times 2. Second one was going to be at least an 8 times. What do you mean second one was a 4 times damage? Oh, you mean I dealt back 4 times the damage because of Brock using bide a second time? But yeah, it's just really annoying how with the speed ties, it just completely breaks how bide works. So the strat effectively becomes random. Not really much you can do about it. Also, the disadvantage of getting the antidote before the potion. Usually before Brock, I only have to get into my bag and spam A because the potion's always in slot 1. But now the antidote's going to be in slot 1. Unless I, like... What? Maybe I should grab the tree potion instead of the potion in the way. I don't think that's a good idea, though. Hidden potions always cost more time to pick up, because if it's a hidden item, it plays a longer jingle. So, I don't think it's a good idea. I'm just going to have to remember. But yeah, I wouldn't really consider the run has officially started until Misty's been... The first bide, Brock doubled it once to do 6 damage. The second bide, Brock stored the... Hold on. Brock stored the tackle damage 2 times, make it 12 damage. All I know is that, like, when that Onyx uses bide, if I use my own bide, or I use transform, it, like, stacks extra damage. Like, I remember we found this out during a backport race we did in Red and Blue with Stakataka. I remember Steve was trying to stall out Brox's Onyx by spamming Focus Energy, and it would actually stack the tackle damage, and it caused Bide to one-shot him. That's how we found that out. The Transforms applies damage the second time. Yeah, Transforms also one of those. And I'm pretty sure the move Bide itself is also one of those moves. It's basically moves that, like, don't do damage or lower stats. I mean, spamming Screech obviously wouldn't affect Bide, but spamming a move that, like, doesn't really do damage or raise stats, they, interact with Bide oddly. Yeah, I'm not planning on beating Exarian's time, because he is an absolute speedrunning legend. Like one of the OGs. But, I want to at least beat my own run. Right, tackle until bide. I missed. Well. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. That was interesting. Brock actually did 0 damage with bide. The other reason you get huge damage is because you won the speed tie, then you lost it after. Makes sense. I mean, I probably could have continued and just spam bind, but at that much HP left, there is no way bind will actually kill the thing. On the bright side, at least I can get to Brock quicker now. Because before, I would have to do all the whole Pidgey catching thing. So I wouldn't end up fighting Brock until around 340 into the run, but now I fight him around 330. That's where I probably would go for Pound, because Tackle only has 5 PP. Yeah, but the problem with that is, once the Onyx starts getting off a bunch of Screeches onto Mew, he is going to do so much damage to you. It is possible to beat Brock without ever using Transform, and my very, very earliest routes actually did, because I actually would fight everyone in the forest. I'd be level 14 on him, but it's a very inconsistent Brock, and the whole bide strat is fastest. Like, getting a good run entirely revolves around Brock, and to an extent Misty, but the only luck that's really involved with Misty is just hope for no Mega Punch misses. That's effectively it. Brock, you gotta, like, work with the code of the game. You know what I mean? I spam Screech if I have one tackle left. That is a good idea. I'll remember that for next time. I forgot the antidote. Oh well. I mean, I only ever seem to get poisoned like 1 in 3 runs. I mean, getting poisoned on the, what's it called? I mean, getting poisoned on Jesse and James isn't a deal, because there's a chance I'll have enough HP to get back. Yeah, I just want to beat my own time. If I get like a 32:10 or something, I would happily take it. It's so weird just having to avoid that guy, because every route I've ever had always fought that guy. I've had routes where I skipped the 2 Metapod guy, and I would fight 1 Pidgey. But if I'm going to do the Doduo instead, then I can't have Pidgeys in the forest. Yeah, if I went into Brock's gym with 16 pounds, I'll probably end up with like 8 or 9 afterwards, and if you don't get a crit, you're kind of toast. That's kind of why I don't want to skip the heal. Usually only get poisoned on the... I think the... I've been poisoned by everything at multiple points. Alright, Brock, we meet again. Alright, so I'll remember this. If I have to low on tackles, I can just spam Screech till he uses Bide. I didn't get a single crit. 1. Okay. I'm gonna use Bind first, because it's a bit too late in the Bide cycle. Okay. Brock, come on. Stop doing that. There we go. 406. That's still a very good Brock split for my standards. I mean, obviously it wasn't the 354, but you gotta take what you can get. You know what? I need to track how many pounds I used, because I had 20 pounds finishing Brock. I'm gonna see how many I use on this route here, because if I end up using less than 20, I could theoretically not heal after Brock. Alright, so let's see if my pound PP ever gets to 15. If it's above 15, then I could get away with not doing the second heal. A 25-second time save, yeah. I mean, you still have to remember, I did catch the Pidgey in my personal best, but it's still a good time save. I mean, my fastest Brock period was like a 405 with the old catch a Pidgey strat. Hey, MVF, you need 17 to 18? That's what I'm noticing, yeah. Alright, I used around 18 pounds. So I guess after Brock, if I have 20 pounds, then I will skip that heal. But if I have like 18, I will go heal, because that's just cutting it really close. Also, the Voltorb's a 60% chance to die to a Mega Punch. And the coughing needs a crit, I believe. Yeah. Alright, so even if the Ekans poisons me, as long as I have around 29 HP, I will be able to get to the city. That's not good. A Mega Punch miss into a Growl. I mean, at least I got a crit, so not too bad. Alright, time for the Misty go. This trade is actually surprisingly hard too. She's only a 30% chance to 2-shot with Mega Punch. I mean, I'm pretty sure if she uses Tail Whip to badge boost you, the odds go up a little bit. Okay, let's see what happens with Misty. Okay, crit. Oh, and a miss. Okay, that was a pretty decent Misty. And I have a decent amount of HP left. That's good. Name of the background music? Top left. Look above Mew. On the overlay. No problem. I started including that on my streams. Okay, so this girl specifically, the Pidgey is a one-shot with Bubble Beam, but the Nidoran I need to use Mega Punch. Oh, and here's something that pisses me off. At level 22, this youngster Zubat, there is a 7% chance it actually lives a Bubble Beam, because at the lowest range, it can do 36, and it has 37 HP. I've had that happen once, and he's Supersonics. It's really awful. Oh, gosh. Okay, well, never punished. I'm not really going for red bar strats. Red bar strats aren't as good in yellow version, and I don't need to be that risky. If it was red and blue, I probably would. But in yellow version, they're only really good for skipping level up jingle. That's about it, really. Alright, and this girl is like, I think the female's a 75% chance to die, and the male's like an 87, something like that. This guy's guarantee. Also, one of my older routes would actually get the Ether after this girl to use it on Bubble Beam to get more, but it's actually not necessary. Basically, after Rival 3, I need to make sure I have 5 Bubble Beam. Because I only need 5 Bubble Beams for Rock Tunnel. The Cubone, Self-Destructing Hiker. Actually, preferably, I want 6. Yeah. Alright, so after this fight, I can replace Mega Punch with... Okay, this... Oh. This guy actually really pisses me off. His Drowsy's only a 55% chance. Nice. And the Machop can only die to a crit. That is not what I meant to use. Well, usually I want that full restore for the Pokemon League, but I guess I have to get the Safari Zone one now. But yeah, none of my old routes ever used the Dig Strat, but this time I'm actually using the Dig Strat. Okay, 5 Bubble Beam. Oh, also, I don't do my Mark Buy in Vermilion anymore for this run. What I'm doing is I am waiting until after I get the bike, I will go to the one in Cerulean, because I also need to buy escape ropes. Okay, 3 Bubble Beam. That's not really the best. I mean, it's still not a big deal. It just means for the Cubone, I'll have to use something else. Either that or I can just heal at the Cerulean Center. Honestly, I think I'd rather just heal at the Cerulean Center. Alright, I just need cut. Yeah, Gentleman Candy is too slow. I cut that out very early on. Oh, also, I'm actually not going to be getting the Squirtle. I'm going to wait until the Lapras. Because if I get the Squirtle now, I'm going to have to press up a couple of extra times in the menu in order to use cut. Or dig. Stuff like that. Alright, so I am going to waste like 5 seconds healing here just because I don't have enough Bubble Beam. Alright, I need 5 repels and 5 escape ropes. Alright, slot 2 repels, slot 3. Alright, and then teach Thunderbolt over Transform. That was definitely an odd way to do menuing, but I'll take it. Don't you keep dig? I do end up getting rid of it for Earthquake and Silk, just because I need to go faster. But that's what buying the escape ropes will be for. Also, for this guy, you want to use Thunderbolt. Oh, this is going to be a bit off, because I'm used to having repels in the 3rd slot, not the 2nd slot. So, I better be careful or I'll accidentally escape rope. Oh, here's also something that really infuriated me with the Body Slam strat. Whenever I arrived to the Status Condition Junior Trainer coming up ahead at level 28, her Oddish had a 48% chance to survive Body Slam, and I've had runs die because of it. But Dig is a one-shot on everything. So what I did with my Body Slam route was I would use 2 rare candies to level 30 to prevent that. Hey, John. Also, I had a run end over there once because I accidentally encountered one of those optional trainers in the dark because I didn't bonk the walls good enough. But now I spend extra time to make sure I do bonk the walls properly. I've also had another run end because I encountered that super nerd right above the tower, the one who's looking left. Dang, I actually had it. I also had another run end because I encountered the schoolgirl there. That's why I always take that real... All I need is a fresh one. One doll. Dude, that is not downstairs. Oh my god, dude. Alright, so now I need to buy 8 super repels, 2 great balls. And if I end up having an extra left, I can always get rid of it. Also, this is the reason I keep Pound the whole time. Okay. I'm gonna move that there. Swap item 4 with the super repels. Get rid of that. Teach fly to Doduo. Oh. I'm doing that so it's not gonna mess with my muscle memory. I'm used to the fly user being in slot 2. So I just moved it just to not mess me up. Alright, now I just teach Psychic in the place of Pound. Or Power. Plan here is to Thunderbolt the Fearos, Psychic everything else. The Eevee is only a range to die to Psychic, unfortunately, but not much you can really do about it. 10 seconds. Before you guys freak out, remember, I caught the Doduo. Okay. Alright, so after this section... I'm going to fight Erica right away, and then go do Sylph. That is not where I meant to fly. I don't know if I need to do Erica before or after Sylph, but most of my routes always did Erica first. Also, without Ice Beam, sadly the Execute here will be a 2-shot, but it's not like it really matters, because, well, 1, I get a crit, and 2, the Beauty class has good AI, so she'll never use Hypnosis. Also, the Tangle is only a 1-shot with a crit. Everything else is a 1-shot, though. Oh. Okay, I must have gotten a really bad roll or something. I need to look at my damage ranges on that, because I've never had Tangela live 2 Psychics. Must have gotten super bad luck or something. Righty. Alright, so the plan here... Let's see, get the card key, and then go straight to the rival. And then I'm going to use 1 rare candy to get to level 35. Alright, so this fight will have some risk. The Sandslash is only a 1-shot with a crit, and so is the Cloyster. Alright, then the Magneton is a range, but fortunately it doesn't have Thunder Wave, although it's got Supersonic. Yeah, and these next 2 Pokemon are guaranteed. Well, I think the Flareon's a range. Also, I don't know. Honestly, I think I should have done Sylph before Erica. That might have been the better play. Yeah, Ice Beam only really... In my past routes, Ice Beam only really ever helped on the Sandslash. Alright, I'm going to use 2 Thunderbolts to save some people. Same situation with Bubble Beam. Thanks for the guard specs, I appreciate it. Alright, so now I need to go backtrack through Sylph, and then get Swords Dance and Earthquake. You do it when the guys are gone. Alright, so now I need to teach Earthquake in the place of Dig. Then Swords Dance in the place of Bubble Beam. Yeah, this is definitely messy overworlding. Repel, Flute. Yeah, the heal here at Fuchsia is mandatory. I think the heal at Saffron may have been unnecessary. Oh, guys, the spring sale on Steam is happening. Also, at level 38, Earthquake's a one-shot on everything here. In my old route, I would do Koga before Sylph because I was so scared of the rival that everything was a two-shot with Body Slam, which didn't feel good. Alright, so on Koga, the Venomoth needs a crit, but other than that, everything's one-shot. Then I need to go to the Safari Zone, Surf and Strength. Also, before I do the surfing to the mansion, I should be a higher level than this. Alright, I will need to get this full restore. Okay. Alright, so for the Lapras, you want to teach Strength and then Surf. Okay, so what's the plan here? I need to tell... where are my candies? Here they are. I have to use candies until I hit level 44. Blizzard's the move. Yep, Dust Yankee, it is. Blizzard is the only move that can one-shot all of Lance's Pokemon except the Gyarados. Ice Beam literally will not cut it. Alright, then I have to get these for Lator. Okay, clear escape. Alright, so the plan for Blaine. The good thing I have 4 Earthquakes. My old route used to actually use heal in Mom's house. But anyway, you have to 1 Swords Dance, and then it one-shots Ninetales and Rapidash, and the Arcanine's like an 80-something% chance to die. I think that's just the chance of a crit, basically. But on the first turn, Ninetales can do anything it wants, but it's only a 1 in 4 to confuse Ray, worst case. Unless Flamethrower burned. Which fortunately didn't happen. Alright, what's my time lead on Blaine so far? 36 seconds, but I did skip Sabrina. Oh, right, escape rope. Gonna take some getting used to there. Fortunately, Sabrina's gym is the last place I need to use. Oh, I'm out of Earthquakes, actually. Oh, crap. Well, we'll see if I can still do this. Well, that was, real bad. Alright, I only need to use Psychic on the gym trainers, but I do need to use an Elixir. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the P. Alright, yeah, I will need to use an Elixir. I mean, I have to Elixir before the rival fight anyway, but I can just move the Elixir. Okay, I hate the fact I had to use both of my full restores. Now I have no full restores for the league unless I go buy one. If you're wondering why I used a second Swords Dance on the Persian, I need 2 Swords Dances total, but I don't want to use all of them on Dugtrio, because there is the risk of Sand Attack. I only use the second Swords Dance on Dugtrio if it turn 1 dig. 21 seconds behind. Honestly, I kind of expected that, and I ended up receiving Fissure because of that. Okay. Normally, before that grass, I would repel, then Elixir. I think I should have done the heal at Mom's house. You know, I actually wouldn't mind dying here. Thanks. Yeah, that run was bad. I need to fix my... At Mom's house. Like I said, I'm not upset about this. Run was bad anyway. Alright, so I'm also going to write in my notes, if I have at least 20 pounds after Brock, skip the second heal. So that will help save time. Right. If you have 20 pounds... Well, technically it's like 17 to 18. I used 18 last time. I'll just say 19. If you have 19 plus pounds... Skip. Center heal. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and look at the XP. See if I can switch scene. Oh god. Yep. Alright, so yeah, on this side right here. Look at Erica, bro. 2 turn. 97%. Because look at the lowest range it can do. 48%, which is 40 damage. I got the absolute lowest roll twice. I literally got the 2% Tangela lives. That is insane. Alright, what else did I need to look at? The rival. Yeah. Psychic, Thunderbolt, Dig. Yeah, the Flareon's like a 50-50 chance. Also, healing at the Saffron Center was definitely a time waste. I think I should have done Sylph first. So I'm going to see what happens when I take this Sylph section and I move it upward. So that means I'm doing Sylph beforehand. Oh, the problem is I only end up candying level 33 for the rival. That actually makes things kind of worse. Honestly, not really. No, I still think Erica first is the better plan. Yeah, that's still the better plan. Because see right here, I'm now level 35. Hey, Shadowsons. I'll leave my like in the algorithm, but not gonna be your... That's fine, thank you. Okay. What's something else? Oh, yeah. That Saffron heal. That Saffron heal was not good. Uh, Problem is, I had so few moves left. I mean, I could just use an elixir. Oh, the 5th floor elixir in Saffron in the Silphco. I'll pick that up and use it alongside my rare candy. If I can skip that heal. Go do that. Notes. Also, yeah, 5 escape ropes ended up being the perfect number. Also, I'm going to reduce the great balls to 1. Okay. Elixirs, Erica. Alright, use 1 candy to 5. Elixir. You know, honestly, getting Swords Dance before Rival 5 actually doesn't really cost time because there's no trainers in the way. So I wonder if it's a good idea to get it first. I'm going to experiment with it. Hold on. Learn Swords Dance. Happens this upward. Problem is, you don't really want to set up Swords Dance on the Sand Slash because of the whole sand attack risk. And even then, it'll make these things one-shots, but Magnemite, its only scary move is Supersonic, and it's 55% accurate. Gabra doesn't really have anything bad. And Flareon's got Sand Attack, but it's the very last Pokemon. Yeah, Swords Dance just isn't worth it for that. Alright, I'm gonna move that back down. Longs. Yeah. Against which trainer Swords Dance necessary? The very first trainer is Blaine. Because it turns... One Swords Dance turns all of his Pokemon into one-shots, which saves several turns. So yeah, I think Blaine's the very first one. Actually, technically, it's this Juggler right here. Because without a Swords Dance, the Drowsy and Hypno are not one-shots. I mean, the first Juggler is fine. The second one, I want to use one for. That's fine. City, drop gold. Strength, get the rare. Repel, use 4 candies to 4. Also, look at this rival fight. See, I'm going to level up to 49. That's actually not preferable at all because I need to be level 50 after that fight to avoid encounters in Victory Road. And plus, entering the league at a clean level 50 is what helps my damage range. And if you also look here, I have 3 rare candies. I can't really highlight it, but I have 3 rare candies left. One of them has to be saved for the champion for level up reasons. And the other 2 I needed to use at some point before the rival. Technically, it should be right here. Like, if I used the 2 free-fight candy, level 50. Yeah, that's my problem. I forgot to use the 2 rare candies. Plus, here I can just use 3 Swords Dances. One-shot Sand Slash, Execute, Oyster. Well, technically, it's safer to use Thunderbolt. And if you guys are wondering why it says 1 turn 80.5, that's because Mew's crit chance is 19.5. Effectively saying it'll die unless it's a crit. And then afterwards, the league is just fine, because Lorelei is actually probably the hardest league member, because you have to rely on setup. But the Hiker is a one-shot with 5 Psychics. Agatha is 3 Psychics and 2 Earthquakes. Lance is 1 Thunderbolt and 4 Blizzards, although the Gyarados has a 90% chance to live a Thunderbolt, but it's very rare. Actually, though, I'm going to show this. But yeah, during my Lance fight here, it says here SD times 1. That 1 Swords Dance is to actually allow you to outspeed Aerodactyl, because your Blizzard PP is so limited. If he ends up using Fly and you miss the Blizzard, you're kind of fucked. And for the champion, I'm covering it up. Hold on. on the champion here, I have my own strat. I will actually teach Fly over Blizzard to one-shot the Executor. And then I'll use my final candy to 56. The reason I have to use the rare candy there is so that way I keep my special badge boost for the Cloister, so I can one-shot it with Thunderbolt, because even with 3 Swords Dances, Earthquake will never one-shot it. It'll be a 2-shot. That's the reason I want the candy there. Yeah, most of this route is actually my route. The only thing I changed is I just swapped out Body Slams for and moved my shopping around. That's all I really did. Okay. I'm going to minimize that because I don't need to look at it. I'm actually not sure how many turns Swords Dance safe, considering you have to set up another fight. It's fully Mew at 5 move slots. Yeah, this thing suffers from 4 move syndrome, for sure. Oh, do I seriously have the curve on for this? Embarrassing. Okay. I'm feeling a lot more confident now. But still, like I said, I'm not too upset about that run losing. There were errors with it anyway. I'm just glad I have people to talk to. Me doing this by myself literally made me want to yank my hair out. Blizzard would be nice for Giovanni, but the thing is, I teach Blizzard over Psychic. I need Psychic for Bruno and Agatha. I know people in the server were talking about how Exarian made people realize you need to hold on to Psychic for the League. I always did that, even in my original route. Just because it's too valuable for the Hiker and Agatha to make them quit. Too valuable. Text going over what it is. I'll fix that later. Yeah, because I'm doing the mid-game in a slightly different order, we're not going to truly know if I'm ahead or behind my peak till like the final Giovanni fight. Just because of the way I reorder everything. Also, I think from now on, I'm just going to reset if the bug catcher poisons me. I will continue on if the super nerd poisons me. Because if Jesse and James goes well, I will have enough HP to get back to Cerulean. But if the bug catcher poisons me, I'm 100% reset. Well, I wasn't really sitting in silence. At least I had music to listen to. But you can only do that so many. In fact, my attempt counter is around 170. I'm so scared of that bug catcher now. I'm always worried my muscle memory is gonna... Alright, so something I need to remember. If I finish Brock with at least 19 pounds left, then I will skip the second heal. Skipping the second heal is going to save me like 9 seconds, I think. Somewhere in that ballpark. Good thing I'm bad at yellow, so I don't even try to get sub 35. Honestly, the only reason it looks like I'm good at yellow is because of all the red and blue backports. The overworld's 98% the same, so a lot of the skills are transferable. Alright, I'm looking at this. 19 on the dot. Okay, that's going to be cutting it close for the next route. Three. There we go. .406. I think that's the same Brock split I got in the last run. Alright, 19. So I will skip the heat. Although this is going to be cutting it pretty close. Like, I'm going to need a couple of lucky crit. I mean, I'm going to pretty much be screwed if I get a Gen 1. Okay, I get a crit. Okay. That crit didn't even matter. It's a guaranteed 2-shot anyway. Also, skipping the heal kind of forces me to go red bar here. I don't really like. What the hell was that? Okay, 4. This should be good. Although, I do not like the thought of having to fight the Rocket Grunt nerd this amount of HP. So, I actually will get the, emergency. I'll use the potion at the same time I teach me. I mean, I could do that, yeah. Oh my god, you did. Okay. I'm gonna keep going, actually. Yeah, I better just... I did not realize that was gonna be a problem. If I choose to skip that heal, then I'm forced to do that route in red bar. And I have to take on the grunt with low HP. I don't like that. Maybe if I pick up, like, another potion. Because there is a hidden potion in front of the first bug catcher. So if I pick up that potion as well... What do you mean? Oh, yeah, you're right. The tree potion. Yeah. Since I'm skipping the Mart buy until later. So I will grab the 2 extra, and then I'll just use them, like, after Brock or something. Because I want a good time, but I'm not that ballsy. Alright, so I'll have to make some notes. Get the tree. Mandatory. And bug catcher potion. The PC potion's too slow. Okay. Alright. Route fix for next time. I really should fix that text covering the gameplay. It's really triggering me. I'll wait till the Professor Oak gives me the Pokedex dialogue, and then I'll fix it. Alright, I'll try and do it. Okay, that's fixed. I mean, here's the thing. Like, what's faster? Going out of the way to use the center a second time? Or just picking up 2 potions and... I think the whole 2 potion thing might just be faster. Just because the center is pretty out of the way compared to the gym. So I think the potion strat will be faster. I forgot the tree. That's fine. There's another potion I can get in the forest. It's not really that out of the way. Really hard for me to change routes all of a sudden. That's why I did not completely rip off of Exarian's route. I just made edits to my route based off of his route. Because I didn't want to have to change too much. I wonder if that potion to the right's faster than the tree potion. Because picking up hidden items plays a longer jiggle. I don't know. That potion's like several more steps out of the way. Not really sure. Alright, so I have 1 potion for before Brock, and then 2 for after Brock. Yeah, the magic number's 19. And remember, that was an unlucky Brock, because I don't think I crit his Geodude one. Alright, and yeah, I did pick up the ant. The main problem is, the bag management reasons, if I don't end up using that antidote after Jesse and James, when I do my Mart buy in Cerulean, I will need to sell it. 20, okay. That was not what I wanted. Oh my god. Got the quote-unquote crit bide. Alright, and I got 20 pounds. Yep, got the sub 4. Just because the game is real screwed up with bide and speed ties. You know, I was actually kind of hoping that Weedle would poison me so I can get the antidote out of my bag. This thing could poison me too. I just would like an excuse to get the potion out of my bag, or the antidote out. Nope. 6 pounds. Okay, this is cutting it real close. Because the Metapod, I believe, will take 4 pounds. 3 pounds, actually. Yeah, 19 is the magic number. I mean, I'm pretty sure either the Super Nerd or Jesse and James will poison me. If neither of them poison me, then I'll have to get rid of the antidote. Don't disable Mega Punch. Oh, and also the disadvantage of not doing the second heat. If Mega Punch ever gets disabled... Dude! Alright, disabled no more. Okay, I got lucky. That is very lucky it wore off that quickly. Dude, he almost never disables Mega Punch for me, and he actually did it twice in one. Unbelievable. Probably throw it out when teaching Bubble Beam. Probably, yeah. Also, that Leer does make Mega Punch a guaranteed one-shot on the Meowth, by the way. Because at level 17, Mega Punch is only... But the Leer does make a guarantee. Or just being level 18. However, though, I don't say the run gets going until Misty's... We'll have to see how this goes. Not a good start. No, the whole point is to take out a center heal in general. Nice. Alright, I'd say the run's going. I mean, things can still happen, but usually when I beat Misty, chances of me finishing the run are sort of okay. Oh, also, the Eevee is only a one-shot with a crit Mega Punch. That's the reason I went Mega Punch there. Alright, I need to move Bubble Beam to slot 1. Yeah, the potions take time, but it's still less time than healing at the center. Really cool to see this route. Yeah, this is 90% my route, but replace Dig with Body Slam, and you effectively had what my route was. Yeah, this isn't a ripoff of Exarian's route. This is edits to my route based off of Exarian's route. That makes sense. Reason I did that was to save Bubble Beam PP, by the way. Because in the last run I got to this point, I was running dangerously low on Bubble Beam. I really hate that movement right there. I always worry about hitting somebody. Fortunately, it only happened once. It was with the Onyx Hiker. Also, I did have a run lose to this person once because I missed Mega Punch on the Pidgey and she used Sand Attack. That absorbed it a lot, actually. It is a bit nervous being this slow of HP, though. I don't think it's going to be that big a deal. Nice crit. It's the range on the Drowsy, but fortunately... Okay, dig in the place of punch. The only problem that I pretty much have now at this point is it that was sloppy. It depends on how many quick attacks the 3 Pidgey Girl uses. Do you need that nugget? Sort of. It's there to just clog up bag space so I don't get TMs from... I don't sell any items this round. Oh my god, dude. Floppy. I mean, technically, I know where there's a max potion on, but it's kind of out of the way. It'd be like a 10-second deep. 6 bubble beams. This should be enough. Yeah, Cubone guy, self-destructing hiker, and then 2 for the gambler. Yeah, 6 is what I need after this fight. Also, starting here, everything from here on out is going to be a one-shot up until... probably up until the next gym leader. Yeah, I think it's up until Erica. Yeah, up until Erica's Tangela. Everything will be a one-shot. Get the bike voucher. Alright, now I need 5 ropes, 5 repels. Alright, swap item 2 escape ropes, item 3 with repels, swap this with bike, and Thunderbolt in the place of Bam A onto the bike. Alright, I need to move Dig into... I don't need to move slot 1 right now. Wish you could sell it instead of the antidote. I mean, that's an option. But it's not like I need the money. Is 3 digs gonna be enough? Yes, it should. Yeah, everything in this cave will be an outspeed and a one-shot. Yeah, the final dig is going to be used on the final junior trainer's Oddish. Floppy. Alright, after this I'll need to use... I mean, once you're past Jesse and James, you don't... I did not mean to use that bubble beam. Once you're past Jesse and James, you don't need to use antidotes ever again. Okay, so I am gonna have to Thunderbolt the Growlithe. Because the Vulpix has more special. There we go. Water for 4th floor. 2nd floor. 8 repels. 1 ball. Alright, swap item 4. Repel. Each fly to pitch up here to not mess up muscle memory. Yeah, everything on the rivals team coming up is a guaranteed one-shot with the correct move. I mean, theoretically, this all could have been red bar, but red bar just isn't really that good. I mean, it's better than no red bar, but it's not as good as red and blue. Alright, I need to scroll down in my notes. Alright, so yeah, I am still doing Erica before Sylph, because otherwise I won't get level 35 for the rival. Also, I did say once I'm past Mist, chances of me finishing are pretty decent. But Rival 5 is technically one of the scarier fights. Oh, here it is. Just because, like I said, I have to two-shot the Sand Slash and the Cloister. And the Sand Slash has a 1 in 4 chance of Sand Attack. The Cloister has a 1 in 4 chance of Super. But if you think about it, the odds are pretty in your favor to win. I mean, I'd say Rival 5 is just as scary as Mist. My gosh. Also, the reason I did that was because I was a bit low on Psychic. I need 4 Psychics for Erica. Okay. Dude. I cannot believe this happened again. Wow. I must have low-rolled it, and she must have healed enough with Mega Drain. That, like, never happens. Alright, so I will be getting this elixir, and I will use it before the rival. Seriously, that is so annoying. He's not even guaranteed to use Mega Drain. Alright, Candida 35, elixir. Elixir. And full restore. Alright, let's how this goes. Swift. Roar Beam. This thing's a 2-shot, but at least this thing doesn't have Thunder Wave. Alright, then the Kadabra's a 1-shot, and the Flareon's a 56% chance. But the worst it can do is, Sand Attack. But by then, it's already too late. I know it healed with Mega Drain, and it also didn't help I did low rolls. I mean, I've had many runs where her Tangela did use Mega Drain, and I still two-shot it. Alright, Psychic. Thunderbolt. Psychic. 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 Alright, now I need to go backtrack and get Swords Dance and Earthquake. Swords Dance over Bubble Beam. Earthquake over 5, 7, 8, and 10. Alright. Earthquake in the place of Dig. Swords Dance in the Bubble Beam. Oh, right. What am I doing? I meant to use Swords Dance. Oh well. I'm going to do the Mom Heal afterwards anyway. Alright. Get Surf and Strength in the Safari Zone. And while I teach Surf and Strength, I need to use 4 rare candies. Oh my god, dude. This is technically faster than going around. That's if you're actually good. Okay. So... Okay, broke. I need to get better at doing. Alright, Strength. And Surf. That is not Dodo. Alright. Oh. And then Candy to 4. Here's the thing, going into the mansion at level 44, on the bottom floor, there's actually a 1% chance I can find the 46 Raticate, but I've never once had it happen. Well, there was one time I encountered it, but that was because it was during a run where I was also level 43. So I don't really count that, but it can still happen. Very rare, though. Because here's the thing, in Gen 1, the encounter still gets generated when you use Repel, it just doesn't activate the battle. Okay, so now, no, I use the candy. Dude, escape rope. I encountered it 3 times in one run. Oh my god, dude. That's so unlucky. I'm gonna have to get used to escape ropes. I'm not used to it. You took my encounters. Thank you, I appreciate it. crit. That's fine, though. As long as it's not a Confuse Ray or a Flamethrower burn, fine. Alright, Saffron. This time, I actually have Earthquakes. I did the Bomb Heal. Also, if you were wondering, the Alakazam is a 2-shot anyway, so I use a Sword. Alright, let's see. I've got 10 Psychics. I've only got 3 Earthquakes. That is not enough for Giovanni, so I'm gonna have to use the Elixir before him. And a, That's the problem with the no healing constantly. Like, I'm always in dangerously low health. I do not want to be at this HP Giovanni fight. Okay, where's the Elixir? Here. Alright, it used Digs, so I can use the 2 Sword Stance. 1 turn. Nice. Alright, I have to Psychic the Nidoqueen, because Earthquake does not one-shot Nidoqueen at +2. Or +4. Alright, so at Giovanni, I am behind by 6 seconds. I forgot to heal again. Okay, it looks like Okay, I've had this problem twice today. Dude. I know why this is happening to me, because I routed out me buying the super. I don't get it, though. How am I always ending up at this low of HP constantly? What am I doing wrong? You and I both lose on the post-code. Yeah, it's because I'm not used to escape ropes. But here's the thing in my notes. Like, I need to be at near full health. Like, I'm technically supposed to heal in the grass. The problem is, though, Cerulean only sells potions. They don't sell super. Maybe in Celadon, I need to route in buying super. But the problem is, if I route in buying super potions, I have to cut something. Like, for example, during the Mart buy in Cerulean, I can sell Bide. Austin, I used both full restores. Because, I pretty much... Yeah, I was actually planning after this fight to actually get the one before Victory Road, because I have the Repel up, and it always lasts. But yeah, me not having the super potions is bad, because I need to be able to use super potions before the rival, because my old route did that. Also, I overall lost 6 seconds. I think that's solely because of menuing. Stuff like that. Let's see, okay. Alright, in Cerulean, I... Sell EM34. Buy 5 repels, buy 5 escape rope. Hold on, let me bring up this. Yeah, at Giovanni, I was at an overall loss of... Yeah, like everywhere else, though, my time's been pretty good. I'm actually going to need to compare this, actually. I'm gonna look at Exarian's run. I want to see his splits. All right. His surge split was 1221. I had actually a faster surge split than he did. Interesting. And he did fly, pokey, Erica. Did he do Erica before or after Sylph? He did Erica after Sylph. That would explain the discrepancy. What was his rival 5 split? 1901. Really odd. Maybe saving Erica for afterwards is just the better plan in general. It looks like Exarian actually did the Safari Zone before Erica as well. In the gym at level 38. I need to look at the PowerPoints of his move. I always kept having peak problems. Freshly healed. How is he freshly healed? Wait, I think I know how. Maybe I don't know how. Did he heal its Celadon? Oh, he heals its Celadon. And then he can dig back out of the Safari Zone to Celadon, then fight Erica, then fly to Saffron. Okay. That would actually solve a lot of problems. The 2 rare candy. Yeah, my route only uses 1 to get to level 35, but oh yeah, that's because of Erica. So, yeah, I would have to use 2. Look at my split. Let me look at my route. If I use Sylph, I need to... Okay, I need to above. And then on here, I'm level 33. Problem is, this was me even using rare candy. How did he get away with using 2 candies? Something I'm not getting. So wait. Fly to Saffron. After digging from the mansion, he bikes to Saffron. Wait. How exactly does he do his mid-game? Like, starting after the tower. Like, what exactly does he do? Use the candy at Mega Punch. Right. He used the rare candy before Mist. Did that make a difference? Alright, then Rival. No, that just gets it to 34. So, Sylph, Safari, Erica, Koga, Mansion, Blaine, Sabrina. Okay, so Sylph and Safari before Erica. But here's my question in Sylph before Rival 5. Like, how is he able to use 1 candy to 35? Or does he use multiple candies? He has to have used multiple. Like, I even have in... right here. I know he used a rare candy before Misty. He used 2 candy. Okay, that makes more sense. Here's the thing. I don't use the rare candy before Misty, because I looked at the ranges. Uh, Meg getting 20 for Misty instead of 19, it actually doesn't make Misty any easier. I think it'd be a better use of time to use 3 rare candies before Rival 5. It just doesn't make it easier at all. It just doesn't. Here, I'll even go to Misty right here. Let's get rid of the pre-fight candy. I mean, using the candy brings the Staryu more likely to kill, but I've never had a problem with the Staryu. Or this, yeah, I've never had a problem with the Staryu. But the Starmie right here, see 2 turn 1.2, 3 turn 30. The 3 turn goes up to 62, then the 2 turn still 2.8%. Mainly for nugget range. Let's see how it affects the nugget bridge with the rare candy. The Zubat's no longer a range. He changed to using the candy at Mega Punch for a recent peak. Did he beat his old run? What's his new time? Alright, Bumblebee. That was always a 2. Mega Punch. Bumblebee. Does it help at the Rocket Grunt? It does. Actually, using the candy before Misty turns the Drowsy into a one-shot with Mega Punch. But the problem is a Chop always lives. 31-17. Oh my god. That guy is just destroying everything. Oh, it's awesome. Alright, so the plan is, after the tower, I'd have to heal at the Celadon Center. Free Misty helps the Rock Punch. At Mega Punch, it loses that help. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Alright, so... helps a lot on Jesse and James. I mean, either way, they're too... I guess using the rare candy to 18 makes them Meowth a guaranteed one-shot. But they're really not that hard anyway. I mean, I'd rather have the help on Drowsy, because Drowsy is actually terrifying. Alright, let me add in these right here. Where do I add a center? Oh. Alright, so what I would have to do, I'd heal at Celadon, then go do all this stuff in Sylph, and then I can dig out, do the Safari Zone, dig back to Celadon, then fight Erica, then fly to Fuchsia to fight Koga. And then I can go immediately get Surf and Strength. This is actually still reducing the heals, because now instead of healing at Fuchsia, I just have to heal at Celadon. Yeah, I think that's an overall better plan. Can you believe I've had 2 runs dead at Rival 6 because of healing problems? I mean, here's the thing. I still would prefer to have some super potions, like 2 super potions, specifically for Rival 6. Because I'm always at low health after Giovanni, and, where have I had used the full restore? Let's see. Rival 5 and... after Blaine. I think the one full restore after Blaine is probably fine. Well, here's... actually, if I just get the full restore in the underground and hold on to it until the champion, I can afford to go buy like 5 potions and keep those super potions and keep them in slot 2 of my bag. So the 1 full restore will only be used in the league, and then the super potions will be used like after Blame and before Rival 6. And then in the league, I will heal at the center, and hopefully, depending on my luck at Lorelei and my misluck on Lance, I won't have to use the full restore till the champion. Okay, I think that's the plan. Hey, Destiny, isn't Squirtle faster grab than Lapras? Technically, yes. I'm doing it for the order of my Pokemon. Because if you get the Squirtle, this is Charmander, right? You get the Squirtle, the Squirtle's placed at the bottom of your bag, so in order to use Cut, you have to go up an extra time to the Charmander. But if Charmander's just there, it's at the bottom. So getting the Lapras is just for using Cut slightly faster. And plus, with Squirtle, Squirtle has 3 moves, so you'd have to teach it 1 move, and then for its second move, you have to delete a move, which is slower. I mean, for the Charmander, there's really nothing you can do about it. Alright, let me edit these notes to take the heal. Alright, I'm gonna need to move this Erica right here. Actually, here, I can have enough psychics for everything. Still, let's see, 1 psychic for Arbok, 2 for the Sandslash, 1 on the Persian, and 2 on the Nidoqueen, so I'll have like 2 psychics left, which isn't enough for Erica. I can probably swap some stuff out, maybe? Either that, or just use an elixir before I dig out. Honestly, maybe I should just dig on the Arbok. I ended up figuring that out because, honestly, I know Steve did it just because of muscle memory from Red and Blue. Like to Fuchsia, induce Safari Zone. Alright, I'll need to add into my notes to Candy before Misty. One can 20. Okay. Hopefully, I can get better at the fact that I need to use escape ropes. My menuing time just being really bad was what kept losing me. Am I still third? I believe for now, yes. Because I know Ike and Exarian got new PBs, but they were already faster than me anyway. But I do worry that Austin is going to end up getting a new next day. There's a high chance I'm going to move down to fourth. I just Gen 1 missed. What's your thoughts on the tournament? Like the thing that Scott's going to be doing? I'm looking for. I wonder how it's going to be set up, though. Also, I think it'd be really funny if Scott got booted out of his own tournament because the fact that he was about to lose top 8, but I think his new P does cement him top 8 almost guaranteed. Although, funnily enough, his new PB is actually still 20 seconds slower than mine. And what's interesting, I'm still having a hard time beat it, despite this much better route. I think that was because I think my run may have been super lucky. 2 crits, really nice. 3 crits. Alright, so yeah, that's plenty of PP. Oh. Dude. Dude, I got a 406 again. I've gotten a 406 3 times today. Also, I know I have the potion, but I'm not going to use them just yet. Nice crit. I mean, I'm definitely going to use it, but when I teach Mega Punch. Yeah, I have no intention to aim for first place just because Ixarian and Ike's times... Well, I don't know about Ike's 31 because he hasn't revealed it. Xarian's time is just for good. I'm just trying to beat my own PB. I just want an actual... My old run had some problems. Like, for example, right before I fought Blaine, in my bag, I accidentally used super repels, so I had to fly to Saffron to buy more repels. That was in my PB, by the way. That just shows you that specific PB could have been so much better if it weren't for that. Yeah, the Meowth's only... Pretty lucky on these guys, though. However, though, like I said... Oh, use the candy after Goldeen Trainer. Candy. Candy. There we go. Okay. I probably should have used Pound there. Isn't too good. Okay, Misty literally fight. I didn't get a single crit. She had so many opportunities to get rid of me, and she just didn't take them. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I don't know if Scott's going to do it as like a live stream or something, or make like a whole video on it. I don't know how he's going to do it. I don't know if he's going to do the tournament before or after the Mute comes out. On the bright side, at level 23, there's absolutely 0 chance of that Zubat. Wait, is that thing a range now? I'll need to look at the XP. Because that second Nidoran should only be a one-shot with a Mega Punch. I think the extra rare candy may have affected that. Also, I've only got 4 Mega Punches left. I need to save Mega Punch for the Dig Rocket. Also, I did mention this earlier before the run started, but using that candy before Misty does allow the Drowsy on the Innocent Bystanders team. It is a guaranteed one-shot with Mega Punch now. Before it was a 50-50. Sub 10 talk to Bill. That's pretty good. However, though, the Machop is still a only a one-shot with a crit. You pick out that full restore fast enough, the text box goes away quicker. Okay, 5 bubble beams, 1 less than I would prefer. It just means I have to Thunderbolt the Gambler's Growlithe. Alright, sell that. 5 repels. 5 rope. Alright, second slot needs repel. Actually, no. Teach the bike. Ah, yes, teach the bike. Yeah, I don't mind being at this low of HP now because everything from here is a one-shot until the Gambler's Growlithe because I don't have a Bubble Beam. I'm gonna have to two-shot with Thunderbolt, but worst thing it has is Ever, I believe. Or Bite, I'm not sure. Smooth Bike right there. Alright. Thunderbolt that. I need to dig the Oddish. Then Thunderbolt it. Alright, Thunderbolt the Growlithe. Oh, the rare candy makes it a one-shot, or at least close to one. I'll have to look at the ranges later. No. I super. The bag management's... What? Dude! I got the 5% no catch. That was a 5% chance. Wow. That is just unbelievable. Literally unbelievable. Alright, I'm just trying to figure out how I would do this menuing. Yeah, I'd have to move Super Repels there. Yeah, that was a 5%. That's a 95% catch of the Great Ball. Yeah, it's actually... I actually shouldn't move the escape ropes to slot 3. I think what I should do after the Sarubai is move repels to slot 3 and escape ropes to slot 5. Then I can put super repels and... I don't know, it's just... Yeah, that is one of the benefits. I was trying to cut one out. The 95% chance. And here's the thing. If that Great Ball remains in there, it's going to clog up my bag. That's the problem. Like, I'm not going to buy a second Great Ball over a 5% chance. Kind of like catching the Pidgey. Like, throughout all my past runs, the amount of times that I failed to catch the Pidgey in the forest, it was like 2 times that I failed to catch Pidgey after 1 pound. It's very rare. Yeah, the clogged bag has benefits, but I would have to completely replan it. I already have a routing in place for a clogged bag starting at Blaine. So I won't get Blaine or Sabrina or Giovanni's TM. The problem is with Giovanni's TM, I end up using the full restore. Here's the thing, if I buy 2, I'm gonna have to throw 1 away, and that's just wasted time. But I feel like I probably should just get 2. You'd have to drop the antidote. I didn't even pick it up this run. I actually am not going to be picking up the antidote anymore. Swap the antidote space for the Great Balls. Yeah, I don't have antidote at all. I skipped that. I was getting it earlier, though. Okay. How is the bag sorting go? Yeah, it would have to be Bike, Super Potion, Repel, Super Potion, Super Repel, Escape Rope. Oh. New run time. Can't believe that. That's just insane. Late Erica also means 1 less space. Well, the problem is, when I end up fighting Erica, there is still room in my bag. I still end up getting Erica and Koga's TM. I don't really know how to avoid getting their TM. And honestly, it's too late for me to even bother rerouting that section. At least I skipped the TMs for 3 gym leader. Let me just make sure my notes. By 8, let's see. Fill the space with a Great Ball. Alright, buy 2 Great Balls. 8 Super Repels. 5 Super Potions. Well, the problem is, if that 1 Great Ball stays in, I won't have room for the secret key. That means I would need to drop something. Like, for example, the full restore. Like, I'd have to drop something. Like, it would have to be me dropping something after I teach Surf and Strength. Crash Swords. I teach Swords Dance before I even dig out of Sylph. Actually, hold on a minute. If I purposefully do not teach Earthquake or Swords Dance until after Erica, then I might be able to skip the Mega. But then I'll end up getting Koga's TM. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother doing that. Okay. Alright, so the only changes I'm making is I highlighted in green right here. By 2 Great Balls, 8 Super Potion Repels, 5 Super. And I will just hold on to the Great. I mean, maybe when I'm getting the Warden candy. Alright, get the candy in Warden's house. Crash Great Ball. Alright. Notes are finished. I mean, on the bright side, I can get a luckier Brock now, hopefully. I mean, Misty's been pretty nice to me today. Yeah, bag management's going to be kind of annoying. But basically, after... Honestly, I probably shouldn't even do my bag sorting until after the department store. Because, like, when I was shopping at Cerulean, what I was doing was I was moving repels to, like, slot 3 or something. I could just only worry about the bike. No. I mean, honestly, I think escape rope should just belong in slot 2. Because I'm not going to be using super potions as much as escape ropes. I think I should just leave the super potions in slot 5 or something. Yeah, I'll just do that. This is good for hoping to avoid the after Brock heal. In order to make sure I have 19 left, I can only use 9 pounds. So I'm gonna need like at least... Okay, 1 crit. Can I get a second crit? Okay, it's 19 exactly. I'll have to deal with it. Oh, okay, I am not... No. Oh, it's a good thing that failed. I just realized I wasn't recording. Oh man, can you imagine if that had PB'd and I wasn't recording? Oh my god, that'd be so bad. I'm actually glad that failed. Yeah, but Scott wants the actual replay file. He won't accept, like, MP4 footage unless it's a novelty run. I mean, here's the thing. My 3228 I did submit to Scott anyway. So even if I don't get a run, at least I still have that run. If I do PB, though, I'll just message Scott saying, hey, I will end up sending you... It's really annoying when I'm trying to tackle, hopefully Brock uses Bide. Sometimes he'll just never use it. Yeah, maybe I should do what Red said, was use the remainder of my Screeches until he uses Bide. Because for some reason, I used Bind when the opponent Onyx was still using Bide. So, that was on me. I should not have done that. I am still very upset, though, about that 5% fail. Like, in Yellow Bar with a Great Ball, that is just as likely as below 30% with a Pidgey. Like, I just got extremely unlucky. I'm still gonna buy the 2 Great Balls, though. Also, honestly, I think 2 potions in the forest is unnecessary. I think just using 1 potion after Brock will do. Honestly, if anything, I probably should have grabbed the potion in front of the bug catcher instead. That probably would have been a quicker one. I got 1 crit. Exactly 19. Mind miss, I appreciate that. That did not work out the way I wanted. Bide failed. Yep. Bide failed. Well, that's the problem with that Brock strat. It's inconsistent. Bide is just broken when it's died. Bide fails so weird. Yeah, it has to do with speed ties. Technically, I've been told that if during the bide you win and then lose a speed tie, Bide just becomes extremely insanely powerful and can almost one-shot Onyx. I had that happen like 1 or 2 times today in this stream. But yeah, when the opponent Onyx uses Bide, the only thing you can do is just use one tackle, then your own Bide, and just hope for the best. Also, I don't remember, but I think that one of the runs where I died to the Stance Slash on Rival 6 because I didn't heal, I think one of those had like a 354 Brock, but I was still somehow losing time at Giovanni because of my super bad menu. Hey, crit the Metapod, nice. Yeah, I think all I need is 2. Oh, jeez. Alright, I'm gonna have to get 2 crits on the... I can only afford to use 9 pounds. Alright, got a crit. I should be good. Hope. Yep. 1. That was... Alright, I'm gonna have to bind my way through. Should I even accept this Brock split? I should still accept. I should, yeah. Because there are other places to make up time. I just missed so many binds. I could have gotten another 406. Well, I guess I can red bar this part at least. I will need to use my one potion at the same time I teach Mega Punch, though. That's the good thing about potions being in the top slot. I can just spam A after teaching Punch. It is still a good pace, yeah. It's just not the best Brock. But then, like I said, like, theoretically, I could get a crit on something, and I would immediately save time. Like, I'm not gonna reset on Brock over a 3-second, over being 3 seconds slower, even though I'm still faster. That kind of thing. Oh, gosh. Okay, yeah, this is, going bad. And I am dead. Yep, I'm dead. This is not enough HP to get back. Last minute poison. Damn, dude. Red, do you know what the chance is of smog poisoning? Also, do you know what the accuracy is of smog? Isn't smog like the accuracy of thunder or something? I mean, I'm not too upset, because this will give me a chance for a better Brock split. Don't talk to him again. I'm gonna lose time on this split all because of that. So it's a 40% chance to poison, and it's 60% accurate. I mean, here's the thing. Getting poisoned there usually isn't that big of a deal, but I chose to skip the third potion in the forest because I didn't think I'd need it. But here's the thing. If I had the second potion, I would have had more HP. If I have at least 29, then that is enough HP to get to Cerulean. So maybe the third potion should just sort of be like the antidote, I guess. Yeah, I probably should do that. I don't know why I stopped moving a tile early. Yeah, I heal after Brock so I can avoid the poison death. Oh, okay. I heal before Brock. I mean, is it better to heal before or after Brock? Healing after Brock would prevent those bad things from happening on Nugget Bridge, or Route 3. But here's the thing, when I'm done with the bug catchers, do I have enough pound to defeat the junior trainer and use 9 or 10 pounds on you, dude? If so, I'll probably do that instead. Because it'll solve the need for potions. You know what? I'm gonna trust you, Red. this one attempt, I'm just going to get the one potion. I'm not going to do the heal before Brock. I'm going to do it after Brock. If you fight the third bug catcher instead of the second, you... 14 pounds. It's doable. Actually, is it? No, it is not. I'm just gonna see if I get a ton of insane crits, but I think this is a death. Yep. Okay, yeah, this will not work out. Oh, it was worth a try. Yeah, stick to the heal before Brock. You know what? Would it be a better idea to don't even bother getting any extra potions, just get the antidote? Well, I think that depends on the HP I'm at when I leave Brock. I don't know. What? What? That shouldn't have given me an encounter. Why did that give me a Pidgey? Something broken? Why did that give me an encounter? What? What? There shouldn't be... That shouldn't be on. Let me refresh the overlay. Alright. That should fix that. So if you have 16 or more pounds, I feel very safe to do Brock. Okay. I think refreshing the overlay may have worked. Okay, that makes sense, yeah, because the junior trainer needs 7, and Brock would need 10, but 16 would be assuming you get a crit on something. Yeah, I'll remember that. 16 is the magic number. I think if I get lucky with a crit on one of the Metapods, it can save me a pound or two. So I'll basically I'll do that. Okay. I'm gonna stick to getting the extra potion. The problem is, if I only get one extra potion, it would, it'll be bad if Jesse and James poisons me. I think I should just get 3. 16. Also, if I end up doing no heal before Brock, then I'll have to use both of the potions for Brock. But that's fine. I'll just heal after after Brock anyway if I do that. Alright, so yeah, this is guaranteed enough pounds for Brock's Geodude. Oh my god, I'm getting a lot of crits. Holy. Don't do that. That is not what I meant. Stop using that. Stop it. Alright, tackle. Okay. Alright, got 355 Brock. Very good. Here's the thing, if I didn't do that heal, if I had done the heal, that probably would have been a 406. So honestly, that's a bit deceiving. But on the bright side, I won't have to use potions after Brock. Hey, Red, what's the chance of poison sting poisoning? Is it 20%? I know in the game's code, there are poisoned effects for 20 and 40%. So I'm assuming poison sting's 20? It's 10%? Oh, there might be a third effect, yeah. 20 is Twin Needle. Okay, that's... okay. There was a poison 20% in the game. I knew that. I guess there's a third. Wow, that was sloppy. I forgot I had an extra potion. Plus, at least if in the worst case scenario I get disabled with Mega Punch, I can use Pound. Of course. Oh, dude, stop missing. Alright, as long as I have at least 29 HP, I will make it to Cerulean. Okay. So the poison's not a big deal. Although you may want to look away. Alright, use it. Uh-oh. Alright, Misty, what are you going to do? Dude? Dude? Oh, come on. That is not fair. Dude, I missed like 2 or 3 Mega Punches. Oh, that sucked. Misty the Troll. Yeah, it's like a good and a bad if she uses early hardens and X defense. Because, while yes, she won't attack. If I don't get a crit, I'm kind of in trouble. Dude, stop talking to him. That was not a good rival one split. Yeah, I'm still going to get the 3 potion. If I do the heal after Brock, then I'll end up using 2 potions for Brock instead of 1. But then my 3rd potion will be used when I get Mega Punch. The odds are looking kind of likely that I'm going to have to do heal before Brock. I think what I'll do is, if I have to do the heal... No, I'll just stick. You could only pick up 2 if you have 19 after the 2nd. That's what I was thinking, yeah. But I would like to have that safety potion in case I get poisoned. And make sure I have enough HP to get to Jesse and James. I think I'd rather get 2. Or I'd rather get... Like, remember in the last run, I was poisoned after Jesse and James? If I didn't use that potion, I would be at like 20 HP, which wouldn't have been enough. Stop it. Stop it. Yep. I missed. God damn it. You would have had barely enough. How's the not eating till... It's been going pretty dang good, actually. I've been, down quite a few pounds. Hopped over from N-type stream. Oh, did he, raid me? Or you just came on your own? But either way, well... MT sends his love. Oh, he dropped a link. That was nice of him. Tell him I said thanks. Dude, stop talking to Oak. I don't know why I'm having that problem all of a sudden. I never had that problem. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Red, I'll probably just do the thing you said. If after the second bug catcher, if I'm at 19 pounds or more, get the second potion. If I'm below that, I'll need to pick up the third. Wait, is that the right order? I have no idea. Well, Steve already goes to the gym. He usually goes once a week, but he's been telling me he's going to start going a few more days a week on his own to try and meet people. All right, I think if I have to heal before Brock, I do not need potions. Actually, no. If I do the heal before Brock, I will need 3 potions. The heal after Brock, I only need 2. Okay, so if I'm at 19 PP, only get 2. If I'm less than that, I need 3. Okay. Kind of funny, Diglett's crit rate's almost the same. Okay, I'm wrong. If I'm at 19, I need 2. If I'm less than that, I need 3. That's what I should have. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Okay. Stop it. Not really a good Brock, but I'll take it. I mean, I guess I got... Well, rip red bar. Yeah, that thing used to bind a ridiculous amount of times. I must have really low rolled that first pound on the Ekans. That Ekans is supposed to be a 2-shot. Oh my god. Rip. That Brocklock must be made out of paper because it was terrible. The entire Brock fight is nothing but best case scenario. When I tackle into his bide and I use my own, I will win the speed ties that I need to win, and I will deal a huge amount of damage in return. Plus, he doesn't use so many freaking binds. Bind is just a huge time waster when he does it. Especially if it's a 5-turn bind. Yeah, if I was doing these runs offline, I'd be pretty tired and frustrated, stressed out, but I'm streaming this. It feels nice. But yeah, once I'm past Misty, things will go pretty good. I mean, after Misty, the next scariest fight is Rival 5, but my odds are generally way worse at Misty compared to Rival 5. The only way it'll go bad is if he turn 1 sand attacks. It's only a 1 in 4 chance he does that. Okay, so after heal Brock only needs 2 potions. Before Brock heal needs 3. Which, yeah, I'm going to need to get 3 potions. That thing crit at the last minute when it didn't even matter. They somehow missed the potion. Even then, you can still win. You could, yes. Unless you're super unlucky. I guess worst case scenario, if Rival 5 ends up sand attacking and I use up a bunch of PP, I can just heal its Celadon for a second time. Make up for that. Stop it. Okay, I'm not accepting that Brock split. That is just bug shit. So Red, what was your plan for Onyx? Like, do you just spam the remainder of your screeches until he uses Bide? Because I don't really know what to do if he doesn't use Bide when I want him to. My plan of just spamming tackle and just hoping he does isn't really that reliable of a strat. Because I don't want to use Bind on him, because that's just going to lengthen the fight. You could keep Transform for Rival 5, then remove accuracy T-buffs. Why? So, like, I take out the rest of his team with Slash? That is a horrible idea. What would I even transform into? If I'm one tackle left, I will save it as long as possible. Okay. So if I'm down to one tackle and he hasn't used Bide yet, I should probably use another move. Okay. I wonder if there's a way in I wonder if in the mapper in Pokebite, I wonder if there's a spot that shows the Bide damage counter. I could probably have that up during the run. Slash will use Mew's attack stat. Yeah, but with only 5 slashes... I first use Screech, then Bind. Like, is this after you initially have set up your Screeches? Floppy. You know, I guess there is a very rare chance I could have done Brock with 17 pound, but I didn't want to risk it. This guy would only take 7, and then I'd have 10 for the other guy. That's really cutting it close. Three Screeches, 4 tackles, 2 Screeches, 5 bind, 1 tackle. Ah. Okay, makes sense. That would just make Brock so slow, though. But I guess if you're wanting more, like, runs to get past Brock, then I guess that's what you would... There we go. 407. Yeah, when I used up all my Screeches, and I noticed that Brock still hadn't used Bide yet, that's what made me use Bind. That is not HP I'd like to be at. I still have that one potion, right? I do have that one potion, yeah. 2 potions. I am not doing red bar for this area. Nice crit. Yay, I had red bar for that one fight. Honestly, it was more of a time save that I crit that Rattata than anything. Yeah, red bar is only good for skipping level up jingles. Not as good as it once was in red and blue. And if I hit a Bide, I'll switch to Bind. Makes sense. That was some really good overworlding. Nice crit. Crap. Come on, quit doing that. Dude, I hate it when that thing lives. Well, at least I'm not poisoned. Alrighty, another run back at Misty. Dude, get out of the way. He just went all the way down to the bike shop. I almost never see him go that far down. He was really trying to be a menace. I got a speed drop, which technically badge boosted. Well, that was really cutting it close. Not really the best amount of HP, but it's still doable. Great misery. Did you misspell Misty on purpose, or was that a pun? Because Misty's... Silent speed. Solid run so far. Yep. And hopefully I won't need to start over the run again. But yeah, being at that low of HP after Misty is only really a problem for the rival fight. Bad typing. Ah. Should have just said it was a joke. Like, don't tell people that. Say it was on purpose. Alright. After the rival, save, fix, bubble beams. Honestly, I should probably Mega Punch the Rattata. Uh-oh. Okay, thankfully that wasn't Sand Attack. Okay, I do not like how low HP I am. Then again, thanks to the rare candy, the Drowsy's a guaranteed one-shot, so assuming I don't miss Mega Punch, the Chop is the only thing that can really mess with me. I'll just use the emergency full restore. Dang. Didn't get the fast text box. Good thing you have the drowsy. That should be enough not to heal. Yeah, but the problem is these Pidgey's quick attacks do 5 damage each. Theoretically, if I never healed, I could have died. I just didn't want to risk it. And besides, like, I'll just get the one in the Safari Zone. Alright. Okay, so if I Bubble Beam the first 3, and then dig the Eevee, I will have exactly 6. I will have enough for Rock Tunnel. But the red bar, I'm not doing that. I need to scroll down in my notes. There we go. Alright, and the Cerulean Cell TM34 by 5 repels 5 escape ropes. I hate that guy. Alright, so I want the escape rope in slot 2, L slot 3, bike, T Thunderbolt in the place of transform, spam A onto the bike, and cut. Alright, then in Celadon, buy 2 Great Balls, 8 Super Repels, 5 Potion. And I would like the Super Repels in slot 4 and the Super Potions in slot 5. Could gamble your run for 8 seconds. No. I'm not going to do those kinds of gambles if there's no way in heck I'm even going to beat Exarian's time. Like, he's way too good. Like, I've known about Exarian for many years, actually. He is one of the best. Especially since he somehow beat his PB by 15 seconds today. Which is insane. Wait, did I just Gen 1 miss Bubble Beam? I did. I Gen 1 miss Bubble Beam. Well, I'm gonna have to Thunderbolt the Growlithe anyway. Cool. New PB is still a slow Brock. What do you mean by slow? Like, what was his Brock split? Dude, I went upstairs again. Floppy. Great Balls. 5 Super Potions. 8 Super Repels. Very sloppy. Crit, of course. Alright, this could be a lot of menuing here. Okay, swap item 4 with the repels, with the potion. Spot 5. Apply to Doduo. Toss that. Which. Psychic. Four hours with the heal after. Ah. A 4 hour with a 4 minute with a heal after. That's sort of bad. But still, he must have gotten time save everywhere else, though. Ahead by 15 seconds. That's good. Hopefully I can keep this up. Remember, like, this eventually... Remember, the time loss is because I caught Doduo, so right now, everything's all synced. So, truly, compared to my PB, I'm ahead by 15 seconds. Alright, what do I do after this? Center at Celadon, then bike to Saffron to do Sylph. Get the card key, get the elixir, use 2 candies to level 35. Alright, Celadon. Two candies to 5. Alright, let's see how this goes. Swift. Alright, it did hit with Supersonic, but that's not as threatening as Sand Attack. Sand Attack near the end is fine, because it's the final turn. Doesn't, not really that big a deal. Oh my god, talk to the guy. Alright, so I am going to need to use the elixir right before I dig out. So at the same time I'm teaching Earthquake and Sword. I'm going to use the elixir to make sure I have enough psychics for Erica than Coca. Nice crit. That's what the elixir and Sylph is for. Alright, time to go get the stuff. Worth. Nine, 10. Wonder if it's faster to go on the other side. Alright, teach Earthquake over Dig. Sword Stand in the place of a Bubble Beam. Escape Rope. That is not what I do. Oh, Elixir. Almost forgot. Seriously, a 5-turn? It is faster? I figured. Yeah, ignore the next couple of splits, just because I am doing everything in a different order. Oh, I'm supposed to do... Oh, okay. I'm supposed to do Safari Zone before Eric. Oh, well, it doesn't really make a difference. Did you guys know you can't use card key on a Snorlax? Believe me, I tried. Hey, Red, have you ever had one of your attempts end because you encountered one of those bikers? Has that ever happened? That was some pretty good biking. Escape rope. That is not my fly user. No, that's the one optional trainer you haven't hit. Yeah, fortunately, it never happened to me. Not full HP for Koga, but that's fine. The only way Koga can really kill me at this health is if he crits 2 leech lives in a row. Snorlax doesn't accept Visa. Oh, I just got the crit. Nice. Alright, get Surf and Strength. Actually, I'm only going to need to use 3 candy. 44. Oh. Oh, right. Get this one. I'm stupid. Get the mom here. Okay. That, Oh my god, dude. Why? Doduo stole one of my candies. That bad? That is pretty bad. I don't know what to do. Alright, technically, what I'm gonna have to do is I can't use the rare candy before the champion. Dude, the 46. That's not... Dude, escape rope, god damn it. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to use the rare candy for the rival in the league. Which means I'm going to have to accept the 2-shot on Cloyster. I won't be able to use Thunderbolt. It'll only 1-shot with a crit because I'll get an unfortunate level up. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Well, don't even have to worry about it anyway. I didn't get any 43s anyway. Yeah, exactly. That was just a rare level 46 Raticate. My god, dude. And then I just got confused. Died. So unfortunate. No one's gonna play Mew for like 20 years. Yeah, that's the thing. That me using that rare candy on Doduo by mistake wouldn't have mattered anyway. Because you know what I would have had to do? I was going to use the 2 rare candies before Rival 6. Make sure I'm level 50 afterwards. I would have had the 3rd candy. So, wait, would I? Wait, I did have the candies, right? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Dude, it's really messing up my menuing having to use escape rope. If you call the stream, please redirect to Joe. Noted. Oh, Steve, I nearly ended up finishing 3 different runs, but there were problems with the route. Because I edited my route based off of Exarian, so I'm using Dig now. But, I end up running in Dig. What? Dude, what am I doing? Okay. I wasn't I wasn't paying attention. I thought I was getting the parcel. I went back in there holding the A button thinking I was getting the parcel. I have no idea what got into me. Dude, stop talking to that guy. That was a bad rival. Yeah, like, I literally forgot that I even had the parcel. I forgot I already delivered it. Honestly, this route is actually safer than my old route. Faster and safer. Because, I won't have to deal with a bunch of bad ranges with things with Body Slam. I mean, yeah, the rival's annoying. Technically, something I did think of was, getting the card key, then stepping on the teleporter on the 5th floor to get Sword Dance early, so I can use it on the collector to one-shot the Magneton, but that's not really going to affect anything, because that's still the same number of turns battle. I think 19 is the PP I should have after the second bug catcher. So, that means I can actually go heal after Brock and not before. But I only have one. That's fine, though, having only one potion. If I'm doing the after Brock heal, I don't need to get extras. Alright, 10. Okay, it's annoying I'm not going to be at full health for this. Alright, so unless I Gen 1 miss, I'm guaranteed to knock out the Jew. Because it takes no more than 10. That's assuming no Gen 1 miss. Okay, stop it. Stop it. I seriously missed tackle. I frickin' failed. It's not worth continuing this. If my Bide does no damage, I'm immediately resetting. Like, Bide doesn't need to kill it. I don't need to get the super lucky Bide. But I just need Bide to do some damage. Dude, stop talking to him. I'm holding A for 2. You know what, though? If I just get a super good Brock and an average Misty, I'll be happy. $18. Yeah, that's sadly not good enough. Because going into Brock, at this amount of people, after this guy it'll be 15. I would need to get like 3 across the G Trainer and Geo. I'd rather not chance that, so I'm just going to do the before. I mean, I don't really know if one's faster or the other. I think the before Brock heal is probably faster. Oh, seriously? I don't think I'm winning that. Yep. Alright, at least I didn't do that. Oh, I think something I should do to take into account for the fact that I'm going to have less earthquakes on... I should probably elixir, like, right in the same menu I use the escape rope out of Supreme Gym. Alright, I can do early Brock. Nice crit on the Diglett. Being at that low of HP. Alright, 3 less HP than I would like to have. Up. Oh my... Dude. He used Bide, okay? The Bide. And you know what I did? His tackle. So stupid. Yeah, there were a lot of good crits, too. I don't... Here's the thing, though. Like, wouldn't it just be faster to just do early Brock heal, like, every time? I don't know, because if I do the early Brock, then that means I'd have to use potions after him. I guess theoretically, the heal later, heal after Brock is probably better. I need to remember to get both potions. Dude, I can't believe it. My last tackle, it missed. Like, I get Bide would miss, because Bide is just really screwed up with this strat. But missing the tackle, that's just insulting. That's just really insulting. That'd be the equivalent, like, if I lived at 1 HP while paralyzed, but then I hit myself and could... Like, that kind of thing. Like, it give you, like, a false hope. Alright, I'll have to heal before Brock. Plus, I Gen 1 misfound. I'll need to double heal before Brock. Honestly, the potion in front of the guy might just be faster. Nice. I crit the Diglett. Four-shot the Sandshrew. That's rare. That is not the best HP. I must have Gen 1 missed a pound. Alright, Onyx, use Bide. Thank you. Okay. Alright, got the God tier Brock. And that was a heal before Brock split. The only thing that could really ruin me now at this point, up until Misty, is getting poisoned. £1 to spare. Yeah, that is not good HP. I mean, all this means is I'm just screwed if I get poisoned. That's all it means. So why can't this be like Fire Red, where they just give you an antidote right here? Fall on the ground with an antidote. Why couldn't they have just done that? Okay, we're good. Back to Miss. Thank you. But it's all up to Miss. Depends if she's nice today. Okay. Oh my god. Floppy. Alright, we're moving on from Misty again, and this is with the God Tier Brock. Feeling good about this. Well, Jews, you don't want to say that too early. You don't want to jinx it. I also did not mean to use Bubble Beam there. I meant to use Mega Punch. I guess to make up for it, I'll just Mega Punch the Zubat. Of course. Dude! Come on, man. That is so annoying. I mean, I'm gonna use the Elixir for Mega Punch anyway. But still, he could have Supersonicked. I was trying to save some people here. I just gotta remember. 6 bubble beam after the rival. That's the magic number. Alright, I will need to use the emergency. Okay. Nice. Alright, I have 9 bubble beams, so I can use bubble beam on the first 3. First 3 Pokemon are all one-shots with bubble. If I needed to save one, I dig to it. Dig will not one-shot the same. Really. You know, I wonder if theoretically, if no Mega Punches ever missed throughout this whole run, I think a sub-12 Surge would be possible. I'm a minute ahead. This is record pace today. I've never been that far ahead at the Surge. Oh, I got the Squirtle, didn't I? Oh well. Alright, Cell Bide. I need 5 ropes, 5 repels, swap 2 escape ropes, repels, a heat spike. That is not... Oh. Yeah, that was an accident getting the Squirtle early. It's not really a time loss or time gain. It just means, well, it's a slight time loss because teaching Surf and Strength is going to take a bit longer. Yeah, don't Gen 1 guy again, please. Thank you. No, there's a sign. Nope, don't do that again. Oh my god, dude. What? Weird. Okay, I gotta move L's. Gotta move. Gotta teach fly. Well, it lived. Hey, I'm ahead by 21 seconds. So I've actually gained more time on this, but I think that's solely because of my... I think the menuing's getting better. Alright, heal itself on, bike straight to... Alright, so before the rival... Use the 2. Here they are. Okay, rival 6. Or rival 5. What's gonna happen today? Okay. Hit me with Supersonic. Never hit myself once. Okay. not need the Lapras because I got the Squirtle. Alright, so after Giovanni, backtrack for Earthquake and Sword Sting. Then use the Elixir. Funnily enough, that growl didn't even do anything. Nice crit. Right? Oh my god, I cannot believe I did that again. I scrolled down too far. That's, well, I'm not going to be able to use candy for the champion again. I mean, the thing is, as long as I'm able to rare candy to level 44 after Koga, be fine. Overworlding looks crisp. Yeah, I've gotten really good at it. Mainly because of the backports, and Mew was also a lot of practice. I'm also trying to figure out if my route's still gonna work, because I accidentally used a rare candy too. I have no idea. I mean, as long as I get to level 44 while surfing to the mansion, I'm good. I mean, at least the rare candy was given to Mew this time and not Dodu. Hey, Scott. Yes, more Mew. I just couldn't stand it. Like, I saw how people were improving. I looked at Exarian's route, and I took inspiration from it a little. Also, I am out of psych... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, that was close. I didn't want to do more runs, but I felt like I had to. Alright, teach Surf. Strength. Oh, damn it, this is Squirtle, not Lapras. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Dude. How many candies do I have? 2. Okay. I do have a slight chance to encounter 43s now. That's bad. You know something funny, Scott? In one of the prior runs, I had to go through here at level 43, and I encountered the level 46. So me being under level didn't even matter. Okay. But yeah, still, my God, because I didn't use because I used the rare candy too early by mistake, I'm not going to be able to use a candy for the champion, which means the Cloister is going to have to be a 2-shot with Thunderbolt instead of a 1-shot. So that does open me to things like Clamp. But hopefully he's not. Alright. Right before I escape rope out, I need to use an elixir. Oh my God, dude. You were really trying. That is not where I wanted to fly. Alright. 2715 is my last Giovanni split. Why did I accidentally use that rare can? Alright, it used dig, which means I can use 2. Nice. It crit. Screw you. Alright, I'm overall ahead by 5 seconds. I only have 1 elixir? That's not right. Oh well. Dude, it freaking crit. Not cool. Double not cool. This is the problem. Well, do I still have that second full restore? I think I do. I still do. Alright, I'm gonna have to get the full restore outside of Victory Road. There we go. Alright, so all I need to do is heal at the center, then go fight Lorelei immediately. Speed, the Jinx outspeed. Alright, I outspeed it now. Perfect mute. Fuck. Okay, if that had froze me... Behind by seconds. This is gonna be cutting close to a PB, actually. I'm even now. Alright. Teach Thunderbolt. No, teach Blizzard. In the place of Psychic, which is slot 1. Okay. Oh, frick. That was completely preventable. Completely preventable. I was supposed to use one Swords Dance on the second Dragonair to outspeed that thing to prevent it from using Fly and draining all my PP. God, I really wish this Rival 6 split was working. It's really throwing me off. I don't know how I lost 3 seconds. How I lost 8 seconds on that. From Giovanni to Lorelei. It was using the full restore. That was it. This run had such a good Brock split too, yet here's something I don't understand. Like, I had so much time saved, like, by Rival 4. How was I losing time? Was it me trying to use escape ropes? I don't know. Dude. And you know what my plan was for after Lance? It was Elixir full restore, then teach Fly over Blizzard, then Candy to 56. But however though, since I had used my Candy, I wouldn't have been able to Candy to 56. If you can't Candy to 56, you level up before the Cloister, which doesn't make Thunderbolt a one-shot, so it could do something. Crap, dude. That is so upsetting. 31-second lead, it missed. I just figured, like, I'm just hoping Blizzard doesn't miss, but he used Wing Attack first, and I'm like, okay, good, we're in the clear. But no, it had to miss Blizzard, then he had to use Fly. I couldn't kill it with Thunderbolt. But still, like, how was I losing so much time? Rival 4 to Giovanni. Actually, wait, 21 seconds to 5 seconds. That's like 16 seconds. So throughout a whole series of gym leaders, I lost 16 seconds. I think it's the extra men. Honestly, I wonder if backtracking to get Earthquake and Swords Dance when the trainers are gone is actually slower. I don't know. You'd have smashed the competition. I'd know I would not have. Exarian's PB is a 31:15. I ain't beating that. I was just trying to beat my own time. Yeah, I'm gonna roll again. I'm gonna give it just a few rocks. Oh, Scott, I don't know if you're still here, but even though on the overlay it says I have it set to Doduo on Route 16, when I caught the Doduo, I think the grass gets set back to normal because I encountered a Fearow there. Thought I'd let you know that. It does. That is intentional. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Good to know. Yeah, I think the only way to get a truly good time like Exarian's doing, you'd have to like really utilize Red Bar. Plus, my menuing with the escape ropes and stuff just isn't good. Or you need to encounter on the edge. Yeah, that's probably the better play. Thing is, the reason I was having those problems with bag management was because I still needed to be able to get the super. Can someone answer me a question? Does anyone know if Vermilion sells escape ropes? You don't think so? You'll check? Thanks. Because I really hate having to do my buy. I hate it. I'd much rather do the buy at Vermilion. Because it's just better muscle memory. I like to get the potions and repels first, then sort them, and then I can sort the others later. Like, no, that's why you're doing cerulean after sir. But here's what I'm thinking. I could just buy escape ropes in the department store. I think that's just going to be a better play for me. I really do not like buying at cerulean. It doesn't help when you enter the mart. There's always an end. Plus, the the Vermilion Mart is literally on your way through. You're literally touching its door when you get to the SSA. What in cerulean? You have to walk out of the way a few. I think that's what I'm going to do. Oh, I actually have enough PP to heal after Brock. Not nice. Nice, I got the 4 hit. I think he just tackle. Did he just make balls? Nice. A bit. Bit. Okay. Alright, I get another. Wow, dude, that sucked. Dude, that double sucked. What the heck was that? That was an interesting fuck. I had 2 opportunities to do the bite strat, and one of them missed, and the other one did so little damage. You know what's sad? That last run I was on that died to lane. That run, I actually had a record-breaking surge split. I was actually ahead at the surge split by over a minute. How many Gen 1 mons can be? Here's the thing. Like, 32 is not a realistic mute. That requires getting a lot of extremely good... Like, I think the average mute time someone could get is probably 34 minutes. Like, how many Pokemon can beat it? I don't really think that many. Alright, I'm gonna have to heal after Brock. I'm gonna have to heal before Brock. Without having to set up every battle. Yeah, Mew can get... You can get lots of one-shot. It depends on how you route the game, though. Hey, Scott, did you, I saw you got a new P... Like a 3248 or something? Get another one today, or is that your current? Alright, I'm gonna have to use binds first. I'm not gonna attack into that bind. Okay. And I missed. Yeah, that Brock's was terrible. $32.43. That's the only one you... Ah. You know what's sad, though? Even though... Let me bring up my split. Even though The new strat I'm doing is supposed to save so much time. After Giovanni, I was only ahead by 5 seconds. Like, what I was doing is not 31 territory. Like, with my skill set, even with this better route. And my old route used body slam instead of dig. And I made a mistake with super repels where I used too many and had to go buy more repels. Despite all that, I got a 32-28. Like, I feel like with my current skill set, the best I can do is beat this run by like 10 seconds. Nope. Been 4.5 hours. It's either today or tomorrow's. Probably tomorrow or the next day is the last day. I think I'm gonna have to stick to my current PB. I tried. I was close. I was tied at Lance, but even then, the best I could have hoped for was a tied PB or beat it by 2 seconds. And the thing, I hate small PBs. Like, beating your run by like 2 seconds, I hate those so much. But still, for a body slam route, 32-28 is still an extremely impressive time. I think I just got real lucky at a lot of points. But at least I tried, though. It's just after seeing other people reveal what their actual strats were for the 31-minute time, made me really want to try it. But even with dig over body slam, it's still just, it's still outside my skill set. I'm just not good enough to get that. Oh, let me show y'all some. Alright, it's, let me... Alright, my mouse. Look at this. 201 attempts, 15 finished runs. This was 175 at the start of today. So this is the total amount of runs I've done, period. But here's the bright side. Even if Austin somehow beats my time, he's only behind my PB by 1 second. I'm pretty sure he'll beat it. Guess what? I'll still be in the top 8. I can participate in Scott's little tournament. Plus, in top 8, at least I get that Mew card. A nice prize. I'm still proud of that run, though. But, if any of you guys saw anything you want to steal for your own route, go ahead. I mean, this was mainly inspired off of Exarian's route, but mixed in with my own. But in order to get a super fast time, you're really going to have to utilize Red Bar and, like, never heal before fights. I'm just not willing to do that. Anyway, thank you all for watching, everyone. I do appreciate it. Next stream tomorrow, where I believe we're being joined by Zealous Pawn. We're going to be doing, actually, Zealous Pawn or Ike the Killer with Spinda. I think it's Ike the Killer with Spinda. I think we're doing a Alolan Sandslash next week. But anyway, I will see you all later, and good luck on all your Mew runs. Bye.